Hello. Hang on, I don't have my camera on. Hello, everybody. Oh, I should have gotten myself like comfortable before I sat down. That might have been a good idea. Happy New Year, everybody. First stream of the year. Let's see. Let's hope this isn't a disaster. Hang on. I'm finally feeling better after being sick. So, like, yeah, I caught the coof, the virus flu that shall not be named on YouTube because they don't like to say the C word. Not that C word, the other C word. Although I guess they don't like the other C word either. Edward, hello. How's it going? I'm doing all right. How are you? Richie bringing in the like and saying hi. Hey, Richie. Ashes. Oh, man. So, yeah, finally got over being sick. Hey, Vanta, how are you? Liked and shared. Thank you so much. I have no idea how I caught it. I put a little bit of a damper on my New Year's, so I couldn't really like go anywhere or like do anything. Hey, Wolfkinder. Hey, Brittany. Welcome, everyone. How are you guys doing? But yeah, so I woke up on Boxing Day, so it would have been your guys' Christmas morning. And so like during the night I couldn't sleep properly. I ended up being on the couch for a bit trying to sleep. And what was I going to say? And then like I woke up because I still had to finish off my advent calendar. And I woke up feeling dreadful. Like I felt like my throat be sore and I just feeling really off. And I'm like, no, just get up, finish off the advent calendar. And then I did the stream for I did the reading of A Night Before Christmas. I'll probably for next year I'll probably do like a separate video reading it and upload that instead. It was fun though. It was nice to talk to everyone. So that was good. And then the next day I woke up and I was just like, oh, I just felt absolutely dreadful. And then the next day, Mad Max is like, maybe you should do a test. So I tested and yeah, like it did it like it barely even had to like, like normally when you do like those rapid test things and you got to like wait 10, 15 minutes, I didn't even have to wait. As soon as that bar of liquid was like coming across, poof, 2 bright red lines. So yeah, nobody else got sick. That's the crazy thing. So like Mad Max, he didn't get sick. He's just like, nah, I'm fine. So I'm thinking that I probably caught it from the fish markets because I'd kind of like wandered off a couple of times from Mad Max and my sister-in-law, and yeah, I probably bumped into someone that was sick. And that's probably how I caught it. And then that's why, like a couple of days later, I was like dreadful. So like, you're bound to catch it in like areas like that. So it is what it is. It's fine. I feel like I wasted because I got like 2 weeks off work while like the office is closed. So it's like a mandatory like 2 weeks off. And I had so many plans. I'm like, yes, I'm gonna record videos. I'm gonna stream all the time. And nah, I got sick. And so I was feeling better last couple of days. And I was just like, it's the new year. I've got to clean. I've got to organize. So I was doing some of that stuff. That sounds fishy to me. I know, right? I know. I was actually thinking of playing it when I finish this. So, like, I've spent, like, the last, like, 2, 3 days, like, cleaning my butt off, so I'm like, "Oh, let's play some words on stream." I am so grateful for everyone because while I was sick, I had that last little push. I'm just like, "You know what?" I'm just gonna play a words on stream. I'm sick as a dog. I'm gonna be in bed, and I'm just gonna have words on stream running to let's see if I can get, those final watch hours, and I did. So if you didn't see my community post, I also did a little video for my members on the 31st of December. The channel got fully monetized. So I managed to finish off the year getting the channel fully monetized, which I didn't think I would be able to do. I like so back in like June, July, I was actually ready to give up on YouTube. Um, so like I went through a few things, you know how like you just go through some emotions and like just had like a couple of things, that you go through. And I wasn't at my best. And yeah, so I kind of had a break. I wasn't sure if I was going to come back. And then yeah, I came back and I don't know how I managed this. I really don't. It's just little old me with just some chocolate in my shorts and some word crack. Hey, I managed to get it done. So there you go. That's the first bit of news for this cat ears and randomness stream. I'm doing amazing. That's good that you're better. Oh, that's great. I'm glad that you're well. Richie, you're still here. Hey, Squad Bob, you still look okay. I know, right? Like, StreamYard is amazing now. They have like a filter that like makes you look fabulous. I did put a like a smearing of a little bit of makeup on. So I feel a little bit better. I put my little cat wingy liners on today. I'm like, you know what? It's a new year, new Mel. Come on, Mel. Put a little bit of makeup on. Put a little bit of effort into it. I know, no. Are you sure it wasn't chlamydia from a koala bear? I did not come in contact with any koalas. And no, it was not chlamydia. It was most definitely the coof. But thank you for your concern, Scott Bob. No more bats for you, Aussie. Yeah. I enjoy that game. I know. You know what? Like, so many people enjoy the words on stream, which is why every now and again I'm going to continue doing it. If anybody has a problem with it, I don't care. That is going to be like the new thing of Mel. Mel, just don't worry about what other people are doing, what other people think. Just you do you. I mean, it's the internet. So about 2 weeks of symptoms. Um from when I started feeling sick, yeah, it's probably like 2 weeks. So, like, it probably took me maybe just over a week to kind of, like, really, really get over it. It's only been, like, the last couple of days that I've really started feeling like myself. So, like, TMI, but it was very mucusy. It was really gross. So, like, I can't like, I've had it once before, but it was, like, ages ago. It was, like, a year and a half ago or something like that. This time around, I was super like it was just like all in my it was like really all in my head. So last time it was like really in my chest. So last time around I was struggling to breathe. Um, Whereas this time around it was all like really stuck in my head. And it was like just I felt like I was going through about 10 boxes of tissues a day. It was so gross. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Hey, Daniel, how are you? Oh, thank you, Kinder. Oh, Squad Bob, thank you so much. Okay, hang on.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
I know, right? Thank you so much for that, Squad Bob. Hey, Queen. News for a big nose. I do not have a big nose, excuse you. Hey, AJ Miller, how are you? But you were fabulous. Oh, why, thank you. You are. You're on a roll. Fabrics, hello. How are you doing? We're all ready to give mouth to mouth, I'm sure. Hey, Louise McKay, just stopping by. Love your shorts. Thank you so much. Hi, I've been streaming Hogwarts Legacy. You should give it a try. Oh my god. Yes, I've been wanting to get that for so long. So like I've got a Switch. So originally I was planning on getting a Switch, but my husband's been talking about getting like a PlayStation 5. So I wasn't sure if I should just like get it for my Switch or like hang out and see if I wait if we go get a PlayStation 5. So, but I definitely want to get Hogwarts. You just finished the story. Is it really good? Hey, King Morgan, how are you? Gamer in the building, that's me. There's a few gamers in the building. You've been playing some cool games. Which ones have you been playing? Which comment did I miss? Which one? I read out the one where you said I got a big nose. Rude. I know you're just joking. What would happen if I tried to hug a koala bear? Would it claw or bite me? They seem so cuddly. If you go to the zoo, you'll be fine because I'm pretty sure in the zoos they've got like the specific koalas that are used to kind of hugging people. I think out in the wild, do not touch a wild koala. That thing will scratch your face off. Happy New Year, Lucky Chucky. How are you? So we have given up on all the Disney and Avenger movies. Apparently so. I haven't seen I haven't been to the movies in ages. I can't even remember what the last movie I watched was. God, I hate to say hopefully it wasn't The Flash. Because that was really bad. It's like I'm in two minds about seeing Aquaman because Jason Momoa, you know, but then it's still got Amber Heard in it. Know what I mean? And like so many superhero movies have just been duds. Like they've just sucked. And actually, you know what? So I give my parents like movie vouchers and stuff like that because they won't go to the movies by themselves. They won't do it. So like I give like here. So we've got like a movie theater that's called Greater Union, and they've got what's called Gold Class. So it's like a more like intimate. So there aren't as many people in there. They're all recliner seats, and you can get like table service kind of thing. So you can like order alcohol, you can order, like your popcorn, food, whatever, and people will bring it out to you. So that's like the gold class. So I buy them like vouchers, like I buy them like a gift card so they can go and like with their heart's content kind of thing. And they went and watched Aquaman. So I think when did they go? They went like they went a couple of days after. They went a few days after Christmas. So they went off and saw that. My mum said that she didn't mind it. She said that she liked it, and she's just like Amber Heard's just in the background. She's not like a main character or anything. So she's just like, so she was half tolerable in it. So I'm like, okay, mum, all right. So I still don't know if I want to see it. I know enough not to kick a kangaroo in the shin. That's if you get close enough to a kangaroo. So, my husband only just got, like, his car back not so long ago after so he had to replace his front bumper and fix his fender because a little kangaroo came and smashed into the side of his car. There's a special side quest that's only exclusive to PlayStation 5. Alright, well, you know what? I'll hold out. God of War Valhalla, Alan Wake 2, Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2, that looks awesome. You'll be streaming live in a little while. No worries at all. Hang on, I am a shocking YouTube creator. Like, seriously, I am just so bad at what I do. Give me 2 seconds, guys, because I'm going to pop out my chat. Get rid of you. Let's do this. Alrighty. Let me see. So, if everyone wants to copy. All right. So if anyone wants to check out King Morgan's gaming, I've just put his link in chat. I'm falling very behind. Hey Cornelius Victor, how are you? Hey the cable company, how are you? Liked up. Thank you very much. You look so pretty. Oh, thank you. I'm happy that I am feeling better. So that I don't look like death. Because at one point I really felt like it. Deathy Playground, hello. All the stars are starting to quit. I'm not surprised. They're probably like really over it. So like I feel like Robert Downey Jr. and like Chris Evans and all that, they got out of it at the right time. So they finished it up in Endgame. So I feel like that's kind of where the whole good storyline started to finish. So actually, also, I was just thinking there was one thing I really wanted to watch again. It was Hawkeye. The Hawkeye TV series is actually very, very good. Hello, Nando. How are you? Bomb, hello. How are you? I went to see Wish Disney movie in cinema. The movie called Wish? I wait for movies to be ready to leave the theater, then go to a matinee when there's no one there and call it my private showing. Meanwhile, Mad Max is trying to call me. Just messaging him saying that I'm streaming. I told him I was streaming at this time. And call it my private show. Yeah, that's awesome. You know what? I actually used to do that like when I was younger. I actually used to go. So like yeah, I used to try to go when there was like not many people there. So like older movies like during the day and stuff like that. Is that a matinee? I don't know because I don't know what they refer that to in Australia. Like I've heard the term before. Queen, you're always being hilarious. Hi, Molly. How are you? I'm having my first drink. Let me finish, and we could be hilarious together. Playing Silent Hill Ascension this week. Oh, is that like one of those horror games? Yeah. Like, you know what? I don't mind watching a horror movie every now and again, but like the horror games freak me out. Like I watch like David aka Yoda and like his horror games. I'm like, oh, why am I like being scared right now? do the ice bucket challenge. That is so old and over and done with. So, which is the name of the movie? I don't know if I've heard of that one. Hey, Nobody Should Be Forgotten. How are you? Mad Max bought another guy. He did not. So, yeah, there's more there's like more things that I have to talk about. But no, he did not buy another car. I have to show you a couple of the things that I got for Christmas. I got very spoiled, and I am extremely, extremely grateful. Yes, matinee, daytime shows normally start before 4 p.m. You know what? Sometimes I prefer to go that time. Sometimes I like to do the lunchtime ones. I got very, very spoiled at Christmas. So for like my main Christmas present, Mad Max got me a gimbal, which I still have to try and figure out. It's all very fancy, like look, it like comes in its own like packaging and everything. So now when I go out and do my like little adventures, so like you've got this like little thing that like attaches to the back of the phone. So like you attach it to the back of the phone, and then like it magnetizes onto the back of that. Ugh. So, doing that turns it on apparently. So yeah. And that switches it off. So yeah, so I'm very, very excited, and everything that was in here just fell out. And there's also like a little light as well that you can like connect. So you know, like when I was at the fish markets and then it was like totally dark, I could have used this. And it was literally sitting under the tree. And I could have used this. It's like a little light that will like connect to your phone or whatever, the gimbal. I don't know. I've still got to work this one out. But yeah, so very, very excited about that gift. It'll come in handy, and I have been bitching away about how I needed a new gimbal for like 6 months. And so the other gimbal that I had that I was using, I gave to my dad to try out. So because my parents go on a lot of trips and things like that, I'm like, what if my dad wants to do something with his phone or like fancy like? So like I gave him a quick little like demo of like how to use the gimbal with his phone. So yes, please, everyone. I'd love everyone to support each other. I'm going to be scared for the first time. I have good news. I forgot to tell you. What's the good news? What is the good news? Are you sure you're not Joe Newman's daughter? I'm pretty sure. I'm like, unless he's got like a long lost daughter in Australia, who knows? Go ask him. Maybe I can come and be famous. Come and be famous. I'm sure it does. Me and my fiance adopted a 7-year-old girl named Macy because I can't it's my. Oh, that's so lovely! Congratulations. And Nandra, I literally just got your joke. Maybe I should start drinking too. I finished off my vodka, so I need to go replenish. So for because I couldn't go out at New Year's, I'm just like, you know what? Stuff this. I'm making cocktails. So I was making hazelnut espresso martinis because you know me and the coffee, and adding the frangelico to the cocktail is chef's kiss. It is just so good. It is just absolutely amazing. So yeah, I finished off my vodka. It was bad vodka anyway. It was absolute. So the absolute I had for soaking cakes. Yes, I have a cake recipe. So it's like a 3-layer cake thing of where you soak, instead of using a sugar syrup, you use vodka. It's an espresso martini cake, so you can't expect any less. So finally the absolute vodka is gone. So you cannot have that vodka on its own. To mix it, it's fine. On its own, it's trash. So I've got to go get some new vodka, but I still have the other stuff. That's too bad, but wonderful that you have adopted. That is awesome. It is absolutely awesome. Frangelico. Actually, was it one of the cake recipes that I had, I kind of switched it over into something else. So instead of soaking with like vodka or Kahlua, it was a Nutella cake. So I soaked it in Frangelico. It was so good. I've been a good girl because I'm visiting my grandma, but she wanted a drink and thought I would join her. Hey, I'll join you too. So speaking of cars, last year, my husband got a bonus from work, so he works with his dad. And because he can't take time off at like Christmas and New Year's and stuff like that, he gets a bonus. And he spent it on getting a new camera for himself. And with his bonus this year, he's just like, oh, since I got a camera for myself last year, I'll get you a camera this year, because I'm more than happy spending that money on a camera for you. And I'm like, it's fine, don't. And then we had unexpectedly a car insurance pop up. So I'm just like, you know what? It's fine. I'll go pay for that. That's more important than a camera for me. Meanwhile, I work full time as a photographer, and my camera is about 9 or 10 years old. So he finally managed. So we kind of have had 4 cars. So there was my car, his race car, his work car, and then the beaten down old thing that was his mum's old car. And so he finally sold that, and he got me a new camera. I haven't even opened it up yet. So this is not. So I don't know if it's deemed a Christmas present or not. So I got it. When did it? So it was this. So it was on the weekend. So I haven't even had this for like a week yet. So he picked it up he picked it up on Sunday. So I couldn't go grocery shopping because I was still sick. So I said I tested, I think, on like Monday or Tuesday or something like that, and then I tested negative. So I'm like, oh, thank God, I'm not contagious anymore. I can actually like have like a walk down the road without infecting everyone. So that was nice. So that's the other like little yay thing. How do you soak a cake in alcohol? So it's just when I make a layer cake, so you know how so you cook, so like, because normally I do like 3 different layers, right? So some people make a whole big thick cake and then slice it. So I make it so like each layer is its own, like in a cake tin. And then I put them in the fridge to kind of like harden up, and then you top it. So because you know how like most cakes are domed. So I top that, and then I just have like I measure it out. So I know how much of the actual like alcohol I have, and I just use a little pastry brush, and I just sort of like dab it on to kind of give it a little bit of a soak. So like a lot of the times with like layer cakes and things like that, so they're not dry, they get soaked in like simple syrup and stuff like that. I got a Christmas bonus, paid off my PC and truck. Yay! Congratulations. That is awesome. I love hearing that. That is so good. You put it in the belly. Plenty of alcohol in there. I remember my birthday's in 2 months. I'll be 28, 10th of March, and I'm getting a gaming laptop for my birthday present, and money I'm very excited for it. I'm sure you are absolutely super, super excited. So no more tablet. Yay. I know. streams, I meant. My button pressing is like not on point today. Hey, Yutong Vlog TV, how are you? And also, so finally, the other piece of news, since I am kind of semi caught up in chat, I finally made some merch. This merch is very me. I'm not gonna lie. It is very much so. Like, this is only the first piece of merch that I've created. I like, and meanwhile, so I wasn't sure. So I kind of had the idea of different things for merch for ages, right? I wasn't quite sure where I was gonna like put it all. So, like most people use like Teespring and stuff like that, but I've heard some bad things and I'm like, oh, I don't know. So then I was having a look at what was it? Spreadshop. So Mr. Malloy uses Spreadshop, and I've got one of Mr. Malloy's t-shirts. I'm like, oh, this is really cool. But I tried working on Spreadshop and it just wouldn't do what I wanted it to do. So, like, how like this, how it's got like the logo at the front and then an image at the back? Spreadshop wouldn't let me do that. And then I was looking at Printify, but for Printify, you need to set up your own like Shopify. I already have a Shopify for my my prints. And I'm like, oh, I really just do not feel like setting up another Shopify. I'm like, so you know what? I'm just going to go back to Teespring. Meanwhile, the pictures that I used for Teespring kept getting flagged. And every time I would create like a whole like bunch of things, my listing got disabled. And I'm like, really? Why is my like, it's a picture of me. Why is a picture of me getting taken down? I'm like, I don't understand. All right, let me share. Let me share. Thank you, King Morgan. I know, merch. This isn't gonna be to hey Wonder Woman videos. How are you? Merch. Yes, everybody please stay connected. Not much. I'm just about to share the merch that I created. So this is like my first round of merch. So like I've got ideas for many things for merch. So this is all Wolfkinder's fault. I blame Wolfkinder entirely for the whole obsession with Bing AI. So I spent a lot of time on Bing AI creating a whole bunch of images, which I am going to use for merch. But I decided first off just to create my OG merch so that everybody can wear my face. Who wants to wear my face? That probably sounds very wrong, and I don't care. So ta-da! We have Melissa Jane merch. So what I have right now, I have beanies. I have like a sticker. I've got a hoodie. I feel like this is not everything. Oh, there we go. Look, there's further up. So I created like hang on. This is the jumper. This is my favorite thing. So as soon as this like comes back in a medium and large, so I like everything super over. So this is a men's large top. Like I like super oversized baggy stuff. So as soon as like a medium or large comes in this sand color, you can betcha I'm buying one. So I'm going to buy samples all for myself. And then when I get all the samples in, we'll do like a full like try on haul. All right. I'm going to, so this is the front. If it wants to load. So I've got like, so this is like my whole like little idea. So to have my tiny little like Melissa Jane little logo at the front and then my avatar image at the back. So because that's like this. So this is what I like. So I like having the little logo thing here, and like a big image on the back. So more of my merch will probably end up coming out like that. But I also have, so these are just like standard t-shirts. So that's the front and then that's the back. So I'm also going to get one of these t-shirts as well. So I'm a very plain person. So it just comes in black, comes in gray, comes in white. So that's what most of the ones where it's got the image on the front, you'll get a black. But where it's got the little like logo like that, it'll just come mainly in like white and in like the gray. So like one of my favorite brands is actually Annie Bing. And so it's kind of a little bit based on that whole thing. So I'm very, very excited. And I feel like I've lost chat. You know what? I need to get Nightbot. We're definitely family here. Yes, definitely. I want your chocolate merch. There will be chocolate in my shorts merch. There's going to be a couple of things with chocolate. So, you know, my little like chocolate bar emoji, that's in the members chat. So that little emoji. So I'm going to try to use that as a thing. So I'm very excited if you can't tell. So I didn't dictate prices. I'm sorry, I didn't dictate prices. So I think in Australian, the jumper is like $74. Hey, Brett, how are you? I know, I have merch. It's not like fabulous, like groundbreaking, oh my god, fabulous ass merch. But you know what? It's just me and it's a start. Where are the merch ponies? I want a pony. Where do you get a pony from? It seems the white gets dirty first. Yeah, I know. That's why there's still like some black things. You know what? I'm actually gonna do a jumper. So what I'll do, oh my god, it's gonna take me. It's gonna get rejected again. I'm gonna do one with a little white Melissa Jane and the black jumper. So I'll create that as a separate listing, and I know it's gonna get rejected, and I'm gonna have to get it pushed through Teespring again. So I don't know why. For some reason, they don't like this. They don't like the image of me. So that's a sticker. So you can also get me as a sticker. For some reason, my face gets flagged. I don't know. Like they keep coming up. There's some copyright infringement with my face, supposedly. And I'm like, what the hell? I did an image search and got Amy Whitehouse and H&M with Ariana Grande. Really? Is that what it comes up as? That is so weird. Hey, Pizza Demon, how are you? So yes, so now I am very excited. I have merch. I got everything. Nice. I have to check it out. I want a chocolate say my 2024 advent calendar. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do. So this is, like I said, this is just my first like collection. I'm gonna have like some more pieces and all that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna hopefully create some more cool, funky stuff. I don't know if it's gonna be popular. I don't know if anyone's gonna buy any of my stuff. Post your link. All right, hang on. Hang on. I have to create a also, so it should be I can't spell, man. Jesus Christ. I really wish that there was Bailey's that was in this tumbler right now, but it is not. Oh, actually, I don't mind the mug either. The mug's cute. So so this is just like, you know what? I might actually create a black round as well. So see how it's got the little Melissa Jane. So I might actually create it in a grey. And then I'll do like a black t-shirt, a black long sleeve, because I actually love just like a lightweight, like long sleeve top. Mad Max and I live in those. So that's what I'm going to do today. I'm going to create a black round as well. So yeah. And then what else? I don't know why the sticker comes up like that. It comes up so janky. So stupid. And then yeah, a mug. So with the mug, so it's got my little Melissa Jane there, and then my lips wrap around the mug. Why not? That's the best part of the image. It's just this part down. No one wants to see my eyes. No one wants to see my nose. That's the nicest part because I feel like I have half decent lips. Yeah. If no pony, I'll settle for a picture merch on a teddy bear. I can make that happen. I can have the little picture. I can have my little picture on a teddy bear. I can make that happen for you. Yeah, if the bots think that's H&M image, that's why you're getting flagged. Oh my god, Wolfkinder, you're gonna have to send that to me, please. I need to see. Merch is not easy. No, it's not. Especially with Teespring keep flagging my image. But yeah, so like this is like just like I said before, this is all just like really stock standard basic. So this is just like the Melissa Jane avatar image merch. So this is going to be, so that's the store there. I have to make my own little shortcut thing so that it's not like the crappier little creatorspring.com. You can get M&Ms personalized. You should get some with your face. Oh my god, please send me the link of where I can do that. Oh my god, that'd be absolutely hilarious. For everyone who wants chocolate in their shorts. Yes! I just spilled my drink. My bad. It's all over my hand now. Oh crap. Oh, I just got my drink all over my pillows and over my arm because I got very excited over personalized M&Ms with my face on it. Can you imagine how tiny that would be? I don't know if that would be possible. Okay. An MJ pick on a cute little koala bear or a drop bear. Maybe one of each. I can make you a bear. I don't think they've got the option for a koala. I'm definitely getting the mug. I know, right? I should have just done the merch just off my mouth. Should we do it? Should we do like another thing of just like Mel's mouth? I mean, and I just took that. That's just a Snapchat picture, FYI. But yeah, I thought, you know, let's be sexy and have Mel's mouth on a mug. But I'm so obsessed with this color. So yeah, I'm going to definitely, yeah. So with the blacks, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do another round. So like a black, one of these shirts, the long sleeve and the hoodie as black, and I'll do a little gray Melissa Jane logo. So like it's not like white and it fully sticks out. I'll do it so it's a little bit more low key. Also, oh my god, you know what also I want? Like I want so many of the things. No, wait, hang on. Where is it? I want the beanie. So I want it in the white. I don't know if I should change it around so it's not like black because it's like the black is very in your face. But yeah, I decided to make a beanie, and look, it's like it's stitched, so it's embroidered. So luckily enough, so like I made my little logo thing with no background so that I could like chuck it on there. You can get M&Ms with people's face on it. I have no idea. Let's test it out. I can see high-profile people wearing this merchandise. Tom Cruise wearing Melissa's t-shirt on the next Mission Impossible movie. I wish. But yeah, I want it. So like, I just wanted it something to represent me. So like, I'm very plain. I'm not like a super like bright person. But my next thing is going to be a coffee addict thing. And I'm so bummed because Teespring don't do a hot pink t-shirt. They do like a light pink, but they don't do a hot pink t-shirt. They do a hot pink jumper, like a hoodie. But they don't do a hot pink t-shirt. So I'm so upset. Imagine you eating chocolate lips on the mug because people love a hot chocolate. Yes, there you go. Drink your chocolate with Mel's lips on them. The whole pic is nice, but the mug with just the bottom part is hot. Crew's doing a whole action shot with the mug and not spilling a drop. Oh, okay, hang on. Let's see. Then I'm gonna have a look at that later. Oh my god. Can choose up to 3 colors. Hang on. Go away. Brown, not printable. Non-printable. Yeah. I'm being so you can put an image. Oh my god. Holy crap. Hang on. US only. Well, you know what? I'm gonna have to get someone to like order me something. It sucks so badly being in Australia. Do you know how many things? Hang on, I'm gonna put it back on the mug because the mug is cool. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Have a look at the mug. Why is for some reason my thingy is going off? Can't see me in pink somehow. Well, so like my next idea, so my next thing for merch is like a little like a coffee cup thing. So it's got a little bit of grey, a little bit of black, a little bit of normal pink, and a little bit of hot pink. So I'm gonna have it as just like a logo patch, just like here. It's only gonna be like small, and I'm probably gonna put it on black, white, grey, and a light pink t-shirt. So and that's why is everything just it's basically a hot and cold mug. Yeah, pretty much. Why is everything just US? Do you know how many times I try and buy something and it's US only? And I'm like, you suck. Send it to the rest of the world, damn it. All girls are born with pink parts. All boys are born with blue parts. Thank you for enlightening us, Squad Bob. Are boys' parts blue? Well, they can be. I type slow. Everyone is sexy in hot pink, boy or girl. Yes. And so when I do the coffee addict like picture thing, so I'm gonna do like a hot pink hoodie. I know, you're in the UK. So yeah, so that is my beginnings of merch. So yes, so today I will add the black. There's other black options in there because I would probably like them as well. Jason Momoa has a clothing line that is pink and grey. I wouldn't tell him he can't wear pink. No, not at all. It's so funny because Mad Max has like this really funny habit, totally by accident, of ordering pink drinks. It started when we went to Europe. This is like going back over like it's going back like 10 years. Like when we traveled around Europe, somehow he ended up ordering pink drinks. He ended up ordering like pink beer. And I'm just like, Okay, so apparently it's so I think like the pink beer was just like beer with some grenadine in it. So it didn't taste too bad. Hi, Ivan. How are you? Is it okay? I like wearing women's blue jeans. That's fine. You know what? I came across so come across this guy. He does styling shorts. And the other day he was wearing women's baggy jeans, because you know how like baggy jeans, like the whole like 90s vibe has like really come back in. Yeah, he was wearing I think it was Citizen of Humanity, baggy women's jeans. And they didn't look like women's jeans. They just look like baggy jeans. I mean, oh, is it like if you're gonna wear like skin tight jeans, they're skin tight high waisted jeans. They're probably not made for men's anatomy, but that's as much as I'm gonna comment on that. Hey, Bud, how are you? I'm absolutely not buying this cup. How weird to put your lips on there. Well, then you can buy a t-shirt with my face on it. Now I'm gonna have more merch with. Let's stop sharing screen. I'm gonna have more stuff with not my face on it. This is just like my basic stuff. Should I just do one with just like a Melissa Jane? Nah, you can buy with my face. Mhm. Hey, Bofa, how are you? But do his styling shorts have chocolate in them? No, they don't. Unfortunately, his shorts do not have chocolate. I like watching women in blue jeans. You know what? Funnily enough, I'm not a big like blue jeans person. I mainly tend to go for like I like to wear a lot of black jeans. Well, I do have a lot of blue jeans. Actually, it's so funny. I've got like this one pair of jeans that I bought years ago, right? They're like flared jeans, and they're like super stretchy, and like they hug in all the right places. I wore them to work like one time, was it just before the end of the year, and everyone's just like, "Oh my god, Mel, your ass just looks incredible." And I'm like, "Why, thank you. It's the jeans." So Dessa Momoa clothing line has men's boxer briefs that are dirty pink with polka dots. Are you serious? Just put chocolate on it. I'm gonna create chocolate in my shorts merch. Don't worry. Do you like the ripped jeans? Is that still a thing? You know what? It's not as much of a thing as what it used to be. I don't wear my ripped jeans all that often anymore. I prefer jeans now that don't have a lot of rips in them. Although I still do have my ones with the holes in the knees, but I don't do like the rips everywhere because not worth it then. Hi Mel, hi everyone. How you going, Fofa? You can only wear jeans a few months out of the year there. We're here. I wear jeans whenever, to tell you the truth. I just, you know what, I probably put on a little bit of weight. So it's just, you know what? They're just not as comfy as what they used to be. So like you know, when it was the whole skinny jean thing was in, I used to have, like the stretch skinny jeans, and they were comfortable to wear. But now everything is about, like the wide leg baggy jeans. And they are not like stretchy jeans. They are full like rigid jeans. And it's just like on a day-to-day basis, I don't like wearing rigid jeans. I don't know what happened now. I'm so sorry. Um, I don't like wearing like hard jeans all the time. So, chocolate fixes everything. This is true, but it probably will not fix your sink. It may not fix your microwave or your fridge, but it'll fix your emotions. I still wear all my jeans ripped. I'm more punk and I do construction, so they end up ripped anyway. That is very true. I still wear my ripped jeans. It's just like I like having a wardrobe that I can wear to work and not at work. So it's like I can only wear those jeans on like the weekend. You know what I mean? The jeans with the large holes, you pay more for them. Yeah, this is I've got like the ones that have like the rips in the knees. Nandor is so hot, she is. I wore baggy jeans when in junior high and high school. If ripped jeans and band t-shirts are hot, then I am on fire. You know what? I love a band t-shirt. I just love t-shirts. I literally will live in like either like tights and t-shirts or like t-shirts and jeans. I am there. Roar. So yeah. Should I actually do some like randomness articles? I actually got a couple of things. I thought that was something else. Oh, I, I, I did myself a boo boo of where I bought something where I shouldn't have bought it. Maybe I should do an unboxing. So, I kind of bought myself a little baby designer bag. It was on Vestiaire Collective, and I just put in a really cheap lowball offer, and they accepted. And I'm like, ah, shit. Whoopsies. So yeah, so I've got a tiny little like designer thing that may be on its way. And for some reason my chat stopped. I'm so confused right now. Okay, now this one's going. This one's going again. I buy my jeans at Target and Walmart. There is nothing wrong with that. Nobody can see the label. I just realized that Netflix just released Money Heist game out on tablet. Cool. I've seen a little bit of the TV series Money Heist because a couple of my friends were really into it, and they're like, "You got to watch this." I kind of watched the first episode. I'm like, "Yeah." I have a Rod Stewart, Cheap Trick, Red Zeppelin, John Bonham, and a Special Heart T-shirt. Oh my god, I don't know what so I had so many band t-shirts and I have no idea what happened to them. So I used to be like a massive, massive fan of like Silverchair, like back when I was young. And I had so many of their t-shirts and I don't know what I did with them. I have like a weird like little Nirvana, like I think it's meant to be like a kids or a women's t-shirt. It fits really oddly on me. So I'm half just like I feel like taking the scissors to it. Um and I've got like a tie-dye kiss top. You know, like with the tongue out of the mouth thing. I love that shirt. Sorry. I have chest hair. Is that proving that you're a real man, Squad Bob? And not just a little squab? I should watch it. Yes, Squad Bob. Tell us more. You started it. Nirvana is from close to where I live. Oh, no way. That's pretty cool. Alrighty. Oh, speaking of bands, hang on. I saw something where I'm like, hang on a second. Was I meant to see that? Maybe, maybe no. I don't know. Oh, I just realized I need to lose weight because I've got a wedding. Hang on. When do I have a wedding? I have a wedding in 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. In 4 weeks. I'm like, I need to lose weight so I can like wear something cute for a wedding. What's I gonna do? Let's just do an article just because. Seattle is where Nirvana is from. That's cool. Oh, actually, you know what? I want to. Hey, I'm looking at the M&M's thing. Hang on, let's see if I can. I'm seeing if I can put my picture on it. Confirm. I can just put my lips on it. could have zoomed in. Oh my god! Hang on, let me share. Oh my god, I've got. Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. This is so funny. Let's all dress as zombies and chase them. Sure. I'm very perky today. I guess I am. I don't even need to dress up to look like a zombie. Well, the other day I didn't have to dress up to look like a zombie. I looked like one from having the goof. All right, hang on. Let me share this M&M's thing. Oh my god. Guava's not here. It's fine. Look, it's my face on an M&M. I'm dead. Oh my god. Hang on. Let's see. Can I change the image? Upload image. Okay. Open. Hang on. And I'll zoom in. Look! I can just do my lips. But look, I can have my face on an M&M. Oh my god, I was going to say something and it'll get clear, but like, I can eat myself. Oh my god. Hey, I'm back. Cancel. I'm back. Yes, continue. Oh my god. Can do clip art. How funny is this? Oh my god. Can we get these made? Holy crap. I bet most people do. Nando officially went to heaven. How thick is that? Oh, you can do packaging and everything. You can do text. Oh my god! Look! Can you zoom in? I'm just zooming in anyway. It's my face on an M&M. I want to do this. Oh my god, I need to make this happen. That is like the best damn idea ever. All right, let me see. Can I go back to normal? Oh my god. I'm dead. Oh my god. That is like the best thing ever. And it was so tiny. Don't say every now and again. You have like brilliant ideas like all the time. That is oh my god. That is perfect. Oh my god. Oh, now I've got like merch and stuff like that. I can do giveaways. I've got something to give away. But you can't count on them happening. I'm sure no. I'm sure that you're gonna have more brilliant ideas. That was awesome. I love that. I want those M&Ms. Where am I? Where am I? What am I doing? I've been to the M&M store in Las Vegas. I don't think they've got anything like that here. So I know that I know in Sydney here, they've like opened up like this massive like Lego store. Actually, I don't think it's too far away from me either. It may be in like the shopping center that I normally go to. I don't know. But I remember when I was in New York, I went to, was it Hershey's or something? I remember going somewhere and we made like giant s'mores in New York. I remember going to the Nintendo store in New York as well. Hang on. Buttons won't press. By the time they get here from Australia, you'd probably look like Uncle Fester. I'm sure that that's not true. I'm sure that's not true at all because they're coming in America. They're in America. So they will be fine. They will be fine when they get to you. Lego Mill. Oh my god, can you imagine? Can you make? That's a thing. Can you do personalized Lego? Must have cat ears. That's definitely a design that I am going to try to have. Definitely cat ears. I know. I feel like that. Oh, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow is generally, I think, when I do my coloring stream. So yes, let's try and come back tomorrow for coloring, and then we'll see if I've done my black versions, because everyone needs black clothing in their lives, especially me. Hey, Gotti Dog Music, how are you? I hope you're doing well. All right, so let's have some like randomness, maybe for like half an hour or so, and then you know what? Because I'm me, I'm gonna do some words on stream. I know that Grandma is also gonna pick up, so Grandma's house has been killing it with her trivia on her channel. And she's going to do some words on stream as well eventually. And I know Crystal Clear has also said that she would like to do words on stream as well. So if I don't do it, I'm sure there will be other avenues of where you can get your word crack addiction. But you know what? I'm not going to stop the word crack because I don't care. I love the word crack. I didn't think that I would. Yes, word crack is back. Even if there's no one around, I don't care. I will play it. Screw everyone that's like, oh, Mel plays words on stream. Stuff is. I'll do what I want. There is a Hershey's store at Times Square in New York. Yes, that is where I went. That's where I went. Went to Hershey's and got giant small done. Word crack. You can make a personalized Lego minifigure. Oh my gosh. That is the next thing. That is the next thing that I'm going to look up. I've thought of just doing word crack on my channel. Why not? Funnily enough, that's what Crystal said. She's like, I just want to play it on my channel so that I can just play it whenever I want. There's also a big Harry Potter store in New York. I've got a feeling that opened up after I was there because I don't remember there being a Harry Potter store because this is going back like, oh God, 7, 8 years, maybe 7. Yeah, I think it's going back about 7 years. So I'm not sure when the Harry Potter store opened, but I've got a feeling that I was not there. Hey, Blood, how are you going? Lego, yes. You read that wrong. Alrighty. I've just got some like random board panda stuff. So this is actually, I haven't read this, but I saw the article headline and I'm just like, okay, why would anyone do this? How about you? I'm feeling a lot better. I was struck down with the coof. Now I am all better. 2021. Yeah, no. Yeah, see, because we've just gone into 2024, so it's only been open like a few years. So I definitely was not there. Although I still want to come back to America. I want to go back to New York because I loved New York. I'd love to go to LA. I'd love to go a few other places. And and you know what? I'm sure that there's people in America that would like to see me. No worries at all. I probably will not play word crack for another about half an hour. I promise. All right. Share screen. Let's see if I can still figure out how to do this. Share. There we go. All right. I waited 5+ hours in Ticketmaster queue. Teen is accused of ruining wedding after she refused to give her ticket to Taylor Swift concert to the bride. No worries, Richie. I hope you have a great night, Richie. Thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate you. But yeah, I read this headline and I'm like, why would a teenager give up their Taylor Swift ticket? Why would really anyone give up their Taylor Swift ticket unless you don't like Taylor Swift? It's all fun and games until someone overhears that you'll be going to Taylor Swift's next concert. Suddenly, you're in the spotlight, and some people start plotting how to convince you to part with your hard won ticket. And if they don't get their way, well, hang on to your hats, dear pandas, because you're about to find out. A teenage Redditor shared how her cousin's wedding took a very dramatic turn after he overheard that she had a Taylor Swift ticket. He decided that she should give it to his bride as a present and resorted to some underhanded social pressure to get his own way. However, the OP resisted. Things soon got out of hand, and the Redditor turned to Am I the A-hole online community to gauge whether or not she was wrong to refuse to part with the ticket to her beloved performer's next concert. What? Why are you trying to make your cousin give up their Taylor Swift ticket? That is so rude. Well, that's what I think anyway. Ah, hello, my lovely. How are you? Yes. Has everybody hit that like button yet? I will very, very, very appreciate it. I can't believe this is actually like my first stream of the year. This is so wild. Seriously, how the hell are we in 2024? What the hell happened in 2023? I'm so confused. You'll find the full story below. After you've read it and seen how the internet reacted, be sure to share your own opinions in the comments. Board Panda has reached out to the author of the post via Reddit and will update the article as soon as we hear back from her. So Taylor Swift is a beloved performer, and getting tickets to her concert can be a real headache sometimes. Oh my God, sometimes. Yeah, Ash, time went by way too quickly. A teenager shared how her cousin tried to pressure her into giving up her ticket while they were both at his wedding. Here's how it went down. Am I the asshole for refusing to give my cousin-in-law my Taylor Swift ticket? I, 17 female, recently got Taylor Swift tickets for her Eras tour. Now, as you probably know, it was a very difficult to get these tickets, and I actually waited 5+ hours in the Ticketmaster queue to get them. I've loved Taylor Swift since I was 2 years old. My cousin John, 29 male, recently got married to his wife Jane, 27 female, and I attended the wedding with my parents. At the wedding, another cousin of mine asked me whether or not I got tickets, and I excitedly said yes. John overheard and pulled me aside and asked me if there was any chance I'd be willing to give my ticket to his wife, as she also tried to get tickets but didn't manage to get any. Oh, you know what? I actually think that's actually really, really cruel. I said that I'd waited a long time to get my ticket and that I didn't want to give it up because, as he knows, I love Taylor Swift and I'm really excited about going to the concert with my friends. He seemed disappointed but ultimately walked away. I went back to my table and thought nothing of it. Ugh, skip ad. Go away. Why? Go away. Then John and Jane had their first dance, to which was Taylor Swift's lover. At the end of the dance, he got the microphone and told everyone at the wedding that I had so kindly decided to give Jane my Taylor Swift ticket as a wedding gift. Oh, that's so cruel. Jane started crying and said I was the best cousin ever and that I'd made her wedding day 10 times better. I stood there in shock and I asked if I could speak to her in private, but she brushed me off. I tried to talk to John too, but he ignored me. Hey, Rally, how are you? I never heard of the term cousin-in-law. I know, right? Yeah, it's a Reddit story. It's just on the website Board Panda. I can't believe. You know what? People like that actually really grind my gears. Really grind my gears. Hey, Ashes. The husband is an ashhole, not the 17-year-old. I know. Let's keep reading. Hey, Jerry. Belated Happy New Year, Mel and chat. Hope you all have a good one. I hope you're doing well and Happy New Year. My whole family kept coming up to me and saying how mature I was for giving my ticket to Jane and how it was the perfect way to welcome her to the family. I told them that I never said I'd give her my ticket and I was planning on keeping it and going with my friends like I had originally planned. Word got back to John, and Jane actually started sobbing and saying that I was selfish for not giving her my ticket, that since I didn't get her a wedding gift, the least I could do was give her my ticket, really. I stood my ground and said that I did not owe her anything. John said that I've already seen one of Taylor's concerts before and that Jane hasn't, so it's only fair that I give her my ticket. How is that fair? No, I'm sorry. That's not fair at all. I said that I understand that it was really frustrating to wait in that queue only to not get tickets, but it wasn't my job to make sure that Jane did, and that if they were patient, the scalper prices might go down by the show and she might actually be able to snag tickets then. John screamed at me to leave and said I ruined his wedding. Some of my family has been messaging me saying I'm a selfish biatch for ruining Jane's wedding. No, her husband ruined the wedding. And I should have waited until after the wedding to tell her I wasn't giving her my tickets. Others, including my parents, agreed that I had no obligation to give up my ticket. I hate conflict though, and part of me wonders whether I should have just let her have the ticket. So am I the asshole? Update. Firstly, I'd like to thank everyone for all the kind words and support I've received. It's been incredible to see so many people stand up for me, and it means a lot. Now to update. I listened to you guys and told my parents the severity of some of the messages I've received from some people on that side of the family, and they're pissed. They didn't realize how bad they were until they saw them. And my dad reached out to John and said that he was out of line and that he's disappointed that his own nephew would do something like this to his daughter. My mum told my aunt and uncle that unless I got an apology, their entire branch of the family, which were the main people who were giving me a hard time, would be uninvited to our annual Christmas party we host at our house each year. John didn't really say anything back except that he wouldn't apologize for trying to do right by his wife. Jane, on the other hand, did end up getting tickets for face value. Oh, Ticketmaster sent out a way for some fans who didn't get tickets to be able to request 2 tickets to the show they were not able to get tickets for. Jane ended up getting 2 tickets and posted it on Facebook with no mention of what happened at the wedding. I'm hoping since Jane got her ticket, she's over it now. John is very stubborn and can't seem to ever admit when he's wrong. So I doubt I can fix that relationship, which honestly makes me sad. I really don't want any bad blood between us. I saw that this has made it over to TikTok, and I've gotten a lot of love and support from that as well. Thanks again, everyone. This has been one of the most difficult situations I've ever found myself in, and I really would have no idea how to navigate it without you all. Seriously, that cousin was completely and utterly out of line. He overheard that someone had gotten Taylor Swift tickets and just decided they had to give them over to his bride, and then didn't take no for an answer and thought that by announcing it over to everyone at the wedding that she would just be like, oh, okay, well, since you announced it, here you go. I'm so proud of this girl for standing her ground. She never offered her Taylor Swift tickets, nor should she have had to. What is the difference between an in-law and an outlaw? Outlaws are wanted. Hey, Memento Mori, how are you? Like, the behavior of the cousin was awful. Listening while you bake. Oh, Ash, what are you baking? Hang on. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I still have a little bit of a cough from my sickness. It's pretty darn despicable how the OP's cousin behaved at the wedding. First of all, he loudly proclaimed to everyone that the Redditor would be giving up her ticket to his wife. Then he screamed at the OP, demanding that she leave, and even accused her of ruining the wedding. There's no way for any groom or frankly any person to behave with a younger relative. Just because you can't get what they have doesn't mean that you're free to throw a fit. It's not a gift if you're forcing someone's hand now, is it? Agreed. Presents are something that you give willingly. You might want to make someone's day a bit brighter. Perhaps you want to curry someone's favor with a particular person. Whatever your specific reason, you're the one who initiates the whole gift giving process. However, when someone demands that you give up something valuable, it's just a form of bullying. Agreed. In an update, the Redditor shared how her parents got involved in the situation further. She showed them some of the messages she received from her cousin's side of the family, and they had to put their foot down. They demanded an apology. Agreed. Unfortunately, the reality is that some folks believe they're far more special. There is too much entitlement of people these days. I honestly just can't believe it. Like, even when I walk from my apartment to the shops, like, you just see the form of entitlement just day to day by people. The other day, I stood my ground on a footpath. So, like the sidewalk, right? So, common courtesy is that if you're in a group of people and there's other people walking the opposite direction, you kind of form a single line to walk through. That's the common courtesy way of doing it. But no, so there was two adults that had walked up front. They kind of went single file. And then there was the dad with the pram, and then the mum was on the other side. She didn't move. She was in the way. So I literally stopped and waited for her to shoulder barge me. And she just gave me a look that was like that when I stopped, because I saw that she wasn't going to scooch over because she was on, they were taking over the whole footpath. It's like, I'm not walking on the grass when you can literally just slip behind your husband and then walk back around. When my husband let me go in front and then he went behind me so that you can easily navigate a footpath. Like, it shouldn't be that hard, and you shouldn't be having to shoulder barge or have to walk on the grass to get around people. You shouldn't. That's how entitled people are these days. Nobody cares. Everyone is just selfish and is only there for themselves. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm done with my rant. Oh, but yeah, that's just entitlement. And people don't care about, people just let their kids run wild. Actually, I've got another story about that as well. I'm sorry. I'm just really, really over selfish people. That is why the world is doomed. Everyone is selfish and so many people just entitled. I don't get it. I don't know why the world has become like this. Dropping by to say, hey, plumber's coming past. I can't stay. I'll try to pop by later if you're still around. Take it easy, everyone. Oh, bye, Jerry. Good luck with your plumber. A lot of people feel entitled. Agreed. Even though they did nothing to deserve what they want or do. Agreed. No one wants to work hard for anything anymore. I'm sure the 17-year-old girl learned not to tell idiots when you have something like that, like winning a lottery, fake your own death. Agreed. All right. So unfortunately, the reality is that some folks believe they're far more special than anyone else and that the world owes them. We call them entitled people, and they're far less common than anyone would prefer. Oh, I thought I would say that they're far more common. Everyone would like to be treated with respect. So when someone else continuously goes on about how others are beneath them, it's no wonder when relationships and friendships start straining at the seams. It becomes a problem when somebody else's sense of entitlement infringes on other people's lives. It helps if parents teach their kids about the importance of generosity and humanity from an early age. People don't teach that to kids anymore. People don't teach, unfortunately, I've just seen it so much that people don't teach kids manners anymore. my mum was always big on please and thank you, and you always like, and like you always ask. Like I used to get in trouble from like a friend. I would like be at her house, and I'm like, oh hey, do you mind if I get a glass to have a drink of water? She's like, why are you asking? And I'm like, because that's me. I'm trying to be courteous of your belongings. It's just like, don't worry about it. You don't have to ask. But that's just me. That's the type of person that I am. Like I was brought up an only child, but like for toys and things like that, even if my parents had the money to pay for it, they would give me an allowance, so working for my money as a child to do stuff around the house. And then if I didn't have the money to buy something, that I'd put it on lay-by and pay it off. That's just the type of thing that my parents tried to instill on me, and that not everything is going to be handed to you. And like when things do get given to me, and I'm like, well, I didn't deserve it. Like even like this channel getting monetized, I'm like, I honestly, I feel like I worked hard, but I don't feel like I'm any more special than anybody else trying to get their channel monetized. You know what I mean? Like there's so many people that work harder than me to, like to do things. So, but that's just me. I'm always putting myself down. Um, yeah, it helps if parents teach their kids about the importance of generosity and humanity from an early age, but it's perfectly possible for adults to rein in their impulsiveness and anger too. However, it takes quite a bit of effort. You have to slow down, analyze your behavior, try to figure out why you're doing what you're doing, and get to grips as to why you lashed out at a teenage relative. Usually, the issue is something far deeper than concert tickets, no matter how great they might be. It might be an issue with control or perfectionism, or even an inability to deal with stress in a mature way. Oh, agreed. Yeah, entitled people suck. A lot of people buy their kids anything they want. That's true. My dad taught me manners and respect at a young age. That's very good. Which sadly doesn't happen a lot anymore. I feel. Oh, I feel like my throat is going to get very scratchy very quickly. You deserve to have a successful channel. You made it happen. Oh, I tried. You know what? Like a lot of it is all you guys. Like if you guys didn't subscribe, if you guys didn't like come to lives, or like even help play words on stream, or play my playlist in the background, I wouldn't be where I am. So it's not just me. So I feel like it takes many people and a lot of work, because 4,000 hours is not an easy feat at all. Oh, thank you, Brett. All right. The internet was incredibly supportive of the teen and called out her cousin and his bride. Here's what some people had to say. Not the asshole. Your ticket, not your obligation. Also, they're really mean for making it like you did give her the ticket, thinking you wouldn't call them out. Agreed. That was horrible. I couldn't believe it when he said it. He used to watch me when I was a kid, and he knows how much I love Taylor Swift. I understand asking, but why even ask if you're going to disregard my answer anyway? Not the asshole. Making a very public announcement after you told him no was a super crappy move. Your cousin is a huge a-hole. Agreed. I've never seen him act like this before. I feel really betrayed by his actions, and he's always been the kind of guy who has to act like a hotshot. So the fact that he did what he did, it speaks more about him than what it does about her. So obviously, because his wife couldn't get the tickets and he heard someone else had the tickets, like, oh well, I'm just going to get somebody else's tickets, I'm going to make them feel obligated to give them to me, and be like, oh, look what I did for you, I got you tickets. I'm sure that was his ultimate plan, and be like, I convinced her to give up her Taylor Swift tickets for you to his new bride, which is not cool at all. I really like I can't stand people like that. It's horrible. Not the asshole. That was extremely manipulative of him and crossed way past the line. Sucks for the bride, and hard to say if she was part of the original deception, but her response certainly doesn't make her look good. But if you hadn't addressed it on the spot, he could have claimed that you were lying later because you didn't say anything at the time. Yeah, agreed. I really hope she didn't know. We haven't really been close in the past, but I'm the only girl on that side of the family. And I was so excited to get a new female cousin, especially one who likes Taylor Swift like I do. Not the asshole. You should tell everyone that he so kindly decided to give you his car or insert thing that he loves and see how he feels about it. Now, this is an idea I can get behind. That is an awesome idea. I love that. Not the asshole. Are your parents aware that your relatives are calling you names? Oh, there we go. Yeah, they're pissed, but they think that if I just lay low, it'll blow over. Ooh. Not the asshole. John was trying to pull a fast one and thought he could bully you into giving up your ticket. Good for you for standing fast. He picked the venue to announce. You wanted to correct it the right way. I don't blame you for that. He ruined his own wedding. Agreed. He really did. Not the asshole, the audacity. Just know your cousin owes you a huge apology and anyone in that family mad at you. He ruined his own wedding trying to publicly humiliate you into giving up your ticket. Agreed. I had to go back and read everyone's ages again. That's outrageous that a 29-year-old man would try to bully his 17-year-old cousin like that. Unbelievable. Definitely not the asshole. Enjoy the concert. Agreed. Not the asshole. Is that enough? Not the asshole to make it clear. I am absolutely horrified, appalled, and disgusted by your cousin's behavior. It was fair for him to ask. Fortune favors the brave, right? But there was nothing fair in not accepting your no and then trying to manipulate you like that, thinking that by putting you on the spot, you would cave. Well done for standing your ground. Don't give that ticket up to anyone. And please, please ignore anyone calling you names, saying you ruined the wedding. John ruined his own wedding by promising his wife something that he could not deliver. Absolutely agree 100%. And look, it's a common thing. Everyone's just like, he ruined his own wedding. Not the asshole. You did nothing wrong, and your cousin's acting extremely immaturely. You're 17, and you wouldn't be expected to give them a wedding gift if you hadn't had something that she wanted. If you're 17 and you're attending a wedding with your family, with your parents, it's a family gift. I'm sorry, a 17-year-old, unless they're invited on their own, which I highly doubt, that's the only reason to be giving a gift. And also a 17-year-old, I highly doubt, like they might be working a part-time job or whatever, but I highly doubt that the value of a Taylor Swift ticket is what a general 17-year-old could afford to give as a wedding gift. No, I'm sorry, you're giving like a family gift. Oh look, Aussie Top Cat. Holy hell, what did I just read? Your cousin is one of the most entitled people I have ever read about. How dare he try to force you to give up something you paid for? The fact that he did it so publicly, he knew exactly how manipulating he was being. He did not expect you to stand up for yourself. What an asshole. Here is what you need to do. 1, don't give up your ticket. 2, go to the concert and enjoy yourself. 3, post pictures of you enjoying yourself. 4, send these posts to your relatives so they know in writing what an asshole your cousin is. And most importantly, 5, block everyone who still takes your entitled cousin's side. What's NC? Go NC with your toxic relatives who expect that this behavior should be rewarded, not the asshole. You are to be admired for standing up for yourself, especially being so mature as a 17-year-old. All right, let me get to my federal government just spends endlessly, then adds it to the national debt pile with no intention of ever paying it off. Why can't I function like that? Oh, jeez. Government say, "Hey, Jacob, how you going?" Alex, hello. I hope everybody is doing well that's come in. I'm just, you know, reading some stuff because that's what I do. I like to read. Not the asshole. That's your ticket. I want Taylor Swift tickets too, but damn, that's low. Not the asshole. And feel free to point out that if anyone ruined Jane's wedding, it was John by lying. I love that. Like the age difference. An almost 30-year-old was trying to steal an expensive concert ticket from a child instead of just buying his wife one like a normal adult would. And to be honest, based on his wife's reaction, she might have been in on the scam too. He was endlessly demanding that you just give him 500 plus for a wedding gift. Minors don't typically give wedding gifts at all, and even most adults would only give the couple 50. I'm tired of coughing. 50 um, to $200 gift. And to top it all off, wedding gifts are not mandatory. It's insanely rude for someone to demand one from a guest, not the asshole. And your cousin should be ashamed of himself. Go to the concert and have a blast. My God, how long is this? Not the asshole. Your cousin is presumptuously bully. Oh, your cousin, let me read that properly. Your cousin is a presumptuous bully who figured you wouldn't have the guts to say no again after he made that public announcement. Good for you, standing up for yourself. I feel like okay, we're nearly done. We're nearly done. Not the asshole. Don't you dare give her that ticket. John tried to take advantage of you, publicly pressuring you to do something after you told him no. That's truly disgusting behavior. Don't reward assholes. Just imagine if this works. He's going to keep doing it to other people. John ruined his own wedding by choosing to be an asshole. It's not your job to save him from himself. Not the asshole. You were a literal child, and he tried to publicly guilt trip you after you set a polite and rational boundary when he asked you in private. He's a huge L jerko. You did nothing wrong, OP. There you go. I got through it all. Woohoo! Oh my goodness. But yeah, what an a-hole. What do you guys think about that one? I was just in shock. I'm like, why? Why would you do that to someone? Pam. I got another funny story. Why did you fail? Rude. I was trying to airdrop from my phone. Oh, 100% right. No, but she's probably in on it too. So she's probably just entitled as he is. So he was probably in on it, going, "Oh, hey, she's got tickets. I reckon I can get her tickets off of her." And just be like, "I'm just gonna announce this, and then if she says anything, just ignore her." Because, like, if you didn't know, right, and the cousin came up and was just like, "Can I speak to you privately?" and she ignored her, then she 100% was, like, in on it. She 100% was just like she knew that, like, no one in their right mind would give up no 17-year-old in their right mind would give up their Taylor Swift ticket, not being like a fan from when they were 2 years old. I'm sorry. Okay, Brazy, hello, how are you? Peace out, cousin and new husband, divorced from the family. Agreed. I wouldn't wanna no. If I'm sorry, if someone's gonna treat me like that, you're no family of mine. Nope. No, no. Mm-mm. I've had too many manipulative people in my family. It's just like, yeah, nah, peace out. What is going on here? Oh dear. What happened here? Something just got all messed up. Let me try sending that again. Ugh. What the hell? Keep coming up with like ads. So rude. Guys, I'm so excited by my merch. I know it's so sad. D9, hello, happy new year. I hope that you're doing well. I feel like I'm like delayed. This is really weird. I feel like I'm looking at myself and um my mouth is not matching me talking. It's so bizarre. I am doing well. I'm doing a lot better than what I was. I hope you're doing well too. Oh my god. Share screen. Alrighty. So we've got my nephew put ham in my son's PS5 and now it's broken. My sister needs to get him a new one. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, man. Can I get rid of this ad? I don't think I can. No. Stop seeing this ad. Oh, well, that didn't really do anything. All right. Ugh. Itchy nose. My nephew put ham in my son's PS5 and now it's broken. PlayStations are expensive game consoles that some lucky children receive as gifts for Christmas. But when one woman's nephew broke her son's, she was furious. Agree, not a toaster oven. A woman was left horrified when she bought a PlayStation for her son, only for her sister's child to ruin it in a matter of hours after he received it. Yeah, but I've got no idea. How do you put ham into a PS5? The mum was left demanding her sister purchase a new game console for her son after she didn't keep a proper eye on her child while over at her house. And he put a slice of ham into the disc compartment of the 10-year-old's cherished device. The angered mum even told her sister that unless she replaced it, she wouldn't be having them around at her house again, as she didn't trust her or her son not to do something similar. I don't know. She fumed on Reddit. My 10-year-old son got a PlayStation for Christmas. My 4-year-old nephew stuck a piece of ham in the disc part and tried to turn it on. He also dropped a controller on the hard floor, damaging it very slightly. The PlayStation is okay, but I'd rather my sister buy my son a new one and take this one. My sister said I was being ridiculous and that this one is still fine. I told my sister unless she buys it, I'm not having them over again. Oh, this one's a hard one. But you know what? I would be pissed if they didn't offer to replace it. I know, right? PS5, ham and a PS5. Now I've heard it all. Like, that would be disgusting. Like, if my child had done something like that, then, like, if your child does anything, you're under obligation to either A, offer to try to repair something or offer to try and replace it. Like, you're under an obligation. If your child damages something, you're meant to try to fix the situation. You know what I mean? A debate kicked off in the comments section, with some believing the woman was being too harsh on her sister and others believing she should have been keeping a closer eye on her son. The kid was 4 years old. So a 4-year-old child had gotten their hands on ham and shoved it in the disc section. Like, yep, 4 years old. New PS5 disc version is $500. Yep, US. Like, they're not cheap. And yeah, and she should have been keeping a closer eye. Yeah, exactly. You should have been supervised. Don't How did your 4-year-old child get their hands on ham? Like, obviously you weren't paying attention to your child. Yeah. One wrote, not the asshole. Sony won't honor the warranty if something goes wrong in 2 weeks and they opened it up and see ham juice leaked everywhere in there. Your sister should have been supervising her child. When my kid was that age, I watched him like a hawk because 4-year-olds do 4-year-old things, and I knew it was my responsibility to replace anything he damaged. I agree. And yes, Memento, I completely agree with you. I prefer bacon. All of that being said, you shouldn't be telling your sister the nephew can't come back until the PS5 is replaced. And also another thing with the PS5, even if it appeared fine while it just happened, if there is still remnants of ham rotting away in the console, that's bad. The console will not last as long as what it should. You know what I mean? Like, it's if you spill something on a keyboard, like, it might be fine for now, but you're gonna have problems later on. Hang on. The kid was unattended long enough to get some ham, take it to the console, get the console open, insert the ham, push some buttons, and then wing a controller. I don't know what that means. That's not an accidental spill. That's your sister ignoring her child, who then violated the warranty on a $500 console. Others said the mum should be watching the 4-year-old like a hawk and take responsibility for her child's actions as she hadn't stopped them. But some said the console works fine at the moment and it wasn't a big of an issue as she was making it. Yeah, it works fine for now. One fumed, your sister absolutely deserves to be banished because 1, she'll let her son damage an expensive gift, and 2, your son needs to know that you'll be there to protect his interests. She should either pay for repairs or get a new one. I agree. Pay for repairs or get a new one. Ah, so nothing else to this story. Damn it. That is all I've got for that one. But yeah, what do you guys think? Do you think that the sister should have bought a new console? I work at IKEA. Oh my god, I would love to work at IKEA. I actually need to go to IKEA on the weekend. I bought like a shelving unit that I don't think is going to work out. So I've already like put it together, but I know you can put together things and get a different shelving system. I see parents sometimes not watching their kids. They let their kids play with merch or run around not doing anything. Yeah, I see that all the time. Like when I go to the shops, stores, grocery store, whatever, literally people just let their kids run wild and do nothing. Oh, it's okay. No, it's not okay. Like, your kids are running amok. This is what creates entitled people, because they think they can just do whatever the hell they want. Where it's just like, no, if your kid is touching something, don't touch that. You come here right now, stop touching things. And if they cry, well, you're crying. I'm sorry. You're not allowed to get away with whatever you want to do. That's not the way the world works. And I feel like not disciplining your kids, letting your kids run wild, sends them the message they can do whatever they want, whenever they want. Man, I am ranting today. I never saw the inside of a jewelry store at that age for a reason. My mum knew I was an idiot as a young kid. I think most kids are idiots. Both adults are at fault. I keep a 4-year-old away from my toys. Yes, they both should have probably been keeping an eye on it. But the mum of the 4-year-old I feel like, is more to blame because they should be keeping an eye out on their own child. Should have been offered to replace, or I have it fixed. Yep. Agreed. Take responsibility for your kids. You would be a mum that would teach your kids respect. 100%. Hey, Newman Gaming, how are you? But yeah, I've been on a big ranty rant today about entitlement and stuff like that. I guess like both stories kind of lend its way in that way. So yeah. Does anyone else have like experiences of like super entitlement like that? Like I feel like I can't be like the only one, but like maybe it's a thing of um living in like the city that I feel like manners and all that kind of stuff has just completely gone out the window. I don't understand. I don't understand at all. Doing well. That is so good to hear. I feel like so horrible. I haven't been popping into everyone's streams like I normally have. I've been so sick. And then the last couple of days that I've been feeling better, I've been going on a cleaning spree. Like I was like scrubbing the bathroom yesterday, like holy moly. I'm just like, things are not clean enough. They need to be cleaner. It's just like when it comes to the new year, so like I just want to get all like cleaned and organized, and anything that doesn't have a place, it needs a place or it's got to go. You know what I mean? I just avoid children. I agree. More parents need to teach their kids to say please and thank you. I agree with that too. Don't worry about it, my friend. I hope you're feeling better. I am. I am. Hey, Beryl. How are you doing? How is life? I've. How are there so many people in chat right now? I've got like no idea what the hell is going on. Oh, and meanwhile, it's starting to get hot in here. So it even though it's been like like it's summer here, it hasn't been like super super hot to start off the year. I feel like I'm just warm now because I'm like under this light. You just doing okay? I'm like, do I have any other articles while I'm here? It's just like, because you know what? I'm not going to be able to do many of these longer streams. So like I had so many plans to do more streams, but then I got sick. I actually still have a couple of videos that I need to edit, which I feel really, really bad because one has like stuff from like Christmas. It's not like a Christmas video, but it has stuff that was like leading up to Christmas. So I really have to edit that video and get it out. I still haven't edited Mad Max's cake video, and he still wants me to make another cake. I'm so bad. I need to get in that like positive mind frame to try to film videos again. Actually, oh my god. So I'm like, oh, maybe I can use the new camera to try to film. So like this camera is like my little like point and shoot. So like it's got like a little screen that kind of flicks up so I can kind of see what I'm doing when I'm doing it. I just got up, got some real sleep for the first time this week. Oh my god, how good is sleep? I feel like I'm not going to be able to wake up early and like go to the gym next week because all I've been doing is because of being sick. I've just been sleeping in, and I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to get up early. I know other people from Australia, and they say it's not been as hot as normal there. No, it hasn't. Because I'm in Sydney, so New South Wales, so I'm kind of like in the middle of the East Coast. I know up in Queensland they've had horrible, horrible storms and flooding and things like that. It's been horrible. There've been people go missing and stuff like that. So my heart just like goes out for all of them. Just ate some cheesy grits. I've never had grits. What is grits? I don't know what that is. I don't know. I don't know at all. Um, I feel like I need to be. I feel like I need to get better at so many things. Um, this year. So I've really so it was so funny. Please everyone, please if everyone can go check out D9, I would be absolutely grateful for you. D9 is an absolutely amazing creator. So this is what I need to do more. I need to shout out more people. I need to get going on my members stuff. So I want to do like a members live stream. That would be cool. So I need to figure out when to do those. I don't have that many members, but still it'd be nice just to do something for to people that support me. I should make like just like a special like members only top or something. Some sort of like little piece of merch which is just like a members only thing. I don't know how that would work though. Maybe it might have to be like a private listing or something like that that I just share out for members. Mm. But yeah, so it was so funny. Um because I managed to get to be fully monetized by the end of the year, which I wasn't. I didn't think I had a hope in hell of trying to get that 4,000 watch hours. Grandma believed in me. She was helping me, and so was Wolfkinder. They were like both helping me watch watch stuff in the background. So I am totally indebted to the two of them. They're absolutely amazing. And then I kind of got like the whole thing of, oh yeah, you're fully monetized now. And I'm just kind of like, so what do I do with my channel now? Because I feel like a lot of the stuff that I was doing was to try to get myself monetized, I guess. So like I'm like, do I keep going with the whole like cat ears and randomness? Do I still do like words on stream? Like it's so weird. I feel like most people that have been around as long as me and are sort of like in a monetized position have like a better grasp of what their channel is. And I'm just like, I have no idea what I'm doing on this channel. I'm like, so do I keep going? I'm like, I got myself monetized. Was that the goal? And do I give it up now? Do I be a Nico Rosberg and when he wins his first Formula One championship, all right, I'm retiring. See you later, guys. So I'm like, what do I do? Like I can't because of work obligations and things like that and time zones and like so work and gym and all that kind of stuff. I'm just like I can't stream all the time and so maybe I need to get back to doing more videos, but then the videos require all this editing. Grits are a porridge made from hominy? Is that how you say it? I'm so bad at pronunciations until I know how to say it. And then I make sure I say it correctly. Grits are a porridge that's made up from ground corn. There's something else. So is it semolina? Is semolina ground corn? Hang on. Now I need to Google. Semolina. Um Okay, no, sorry. Semolina is like wheat. My bad. Ignore me. Corn too. Yes, Fofa, yes. Fofa was amazing. So Fofa is very much MVP of helping watch my streams as well, and always there playing words on stream. I'm very grateful to a lot of you guys, and Brett as well. Brett was there silently when my streams were going, had my streams open. Grits are made from dried dent corn and ground. Interesting. Is it something that is like it needs extra flavor? The coffee and cars thing was cool. Well, it's just like maybe that's an opportunity for me to do some more things with Mad Max, because I think that there's like car stuff on probably at least like once a month. Might not be like a morning thing like that. So a lot of them are in my nighttime. And I probably, so if there's more daytime stuff, I might see if I can go off with Mad Max and do that kind of stuff. Because yeah, a lot of them is my time, nighttime. So it'll be very, very early morning, kind of like, yeah, it'd be very, very early morning for you guys. So it'd probably be the same time that Clumsy is streaming. So I wouldn't want to stream over her. You'll figure it out as long as you're enjoying what you're doing. That's what's important. I know, like Grandma says, you just gotta have fun. Thanks, D9. Just watching in the background. Yes, I put D9's link up in the chat if everyone can go check out D9. He's absolutely fantastic. I love watching D9. Grips are similar to cream of wheat. Get a muscle car and fix up. My God, in Australia, do you know how much a muscle car would cost? That would be super, super expensive. Be interesting though. And we do not need any more cars. No, 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 no. No more cars. No more cars. I can't do it to myself. But yes, I think I've been talking for a couple of hours now. Do a video on it. Videos. We don't know a lot about Australia, so it's cool seeing anything. I watched an Australian magician, sorry, who busks. I haven't ever seen street performers like that. That's a couple of things that I've been meaning to do. Do like a day or something like that. Probably going into like the main city and doing like a walk around. So now I have my gimbal. I can like finally like properly walk around. So a couple of things that I've been wanting to do is the walk around the city. So there's Darling Harbour, which is absolutely it's beautiful. Darling Harbour is amazing. And also doing a walk around Bondi as well. I think that would be really, really fun to do something like that and do more sunrise streams. Go off somewhere, do some more sunrise streams. Those are fun. I like those. Like the tats. Oh, man. Well, I've got the video of that one. There you go. I've got the video of me getting that one done. This one's pretty old now. And I've got that one, and then I got my couple of, and I've got another one there. I wanted to get another one. I wanted to get, so like, because I've got like this one and that one up here, I wanted to sort of get something else on this arm, but I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep myself as I am. Go to the beach. Ooh, maybe I can do like a bushwalking trek. Because is it just outside of Sydney is the Blue Mountains, and there's sort of like this famous kind of touristy thing in the Blue Mountains, which is the Three Sisters. So it's like it's referred to as the Three Sisters, and it's like these three like rocks or whatever. Go backpacking through the outback. Oh no. I do not backpack. I do not backpack. and shoot the sunrise or sunset. Be interesting, but I don't know if I could do that. I had a past life flashback when you're at the fish market. No way. Do you live close to the beach? I do. So where I am, there's actually like a bay, and I'm probably like a 5-minute walk down the road. So one of the sunrise streams that I did, I think I walked about 10 minutes down to one of the beaches. So where I am, there's like a big sort of like walking track, and it goes sort of like all the way like along. I guess you call it beaches, but like it's kind of like a bay kind of thing. So yeah. So hopefully I'll have some fun things coming up for 2024. Like holy crap, like seriously, who decided that we were in 2024? It is tide flat. Well, it can, so like you don't get, so because it's a bay, you don't get waves like the open beach. So you can't surf, but you still get enough waves. So you know the like the, what do you call it? So it's like a like kiteboarding, I guess. So you've got like the big board, and you've got like the big like kites. So it's like kiteboarding. Um when it's windy enough and all that kind of stuff, like a few spots like along there you do the kite surfing, and they do like schools and stuff like that there as well, so you can learn how to do it. So yeah, alrighty, I think I've talked long enough. I'm actually losing my voice. So let's see if I can get look who turns up just when like I was about to be like, all right, adios people, I'm like putting words on stream on. Rude. And everyone needs to check out Old Fart Gaming, because Old Fart is absolutely awesome. He spends more time talking than what he does gaming. So if you go to Old Fart to expect to watch some Witcher 3 gameplay, you'll be very disappointed. Word crack dealer. I don't deny this fact. I don't deny it. I'm very open and honest about the fact that, about the whole word crack thing. Like and share stream, everyone there. Thank you. Oh, Brett, you're awesome. Thank you so much. Alrighty, let's see if this guy will work today. Hang on. Ah! Whoopsies. He's been streaming The Witcher 3 for a long time. Yes. How many days has it been that you're trying to get through Witcher 3? So all the word crack addicts, yes. He does not get very far in the game. No, he gets like about like 10 minutes in going, oh, sorry guys, this story's a little bit long. And then he just goes back to saying hello to everybody. Only November? Really? What were you playing before that? Hey, Outpost, how are you? I feel so bad that like everyone is like coming in and look what I'm putting on. Oh, but you know what? I like it. I don't care. God of War 2018. I don't know if I've seen that. So like probably before like maybe September, October, November. I wasn't really watching a lot of gamers. So it wasn't really until probably until finding you and Ryan that I've really started to watch more gamers. It was more I was watching Ash. Ashinator. Everyone seen Ashinator? Been playing Star Wars The Old Republic. Oh, is it any good? I feel like I need like a PlayStation 5 so that I can start playing some sort of game. You should check out some of the videos. All right, I will. I'll have to have a look. Do I keep like freezing? Please let me know because that's going to drive me bonkers. Is it unreal how games have turned into movies nowadays? It's good, but some features are behind a paywall. Oh, that's really annoying. I hate that. It's just like, like the games on your phone. They're like, oh, yeah, it's free, it's free, it's free. Oh, no, wait, hang on a second. If you want to go to this next level, then you've got to pay. And it's just like, ugh. Don't let any kids in your PS5. No, I will not let any kids with some ham in their hands get their little mitts into my PS5. All right, hang on. Let's start this. See if this works. First off, free to play is not the same as pay to win. This is true. All right, let's see. Are you going to work for me today? Please. I haven't set up my notes. Yay! I'm going to work today. All right, let's chuck on some music. Okay. Watch the trailer for GTA 5. Looks close to Lifetime. Time? Yeah, I actually haven't. That's what I've been meaning to do. I've been meaning to see a trailer for that. Someone posted it, and I can't remember who it was. Oh, I'm so choked up right now. It's not funny. It's just horrible. I've been talking too much. Ooh, I should sometime. Oh, actually no. I'll set it up when I finish this. So I'll set up to do my first coloring stream of the year. That'll be fun. I haven't got a new book or anything, so it will be more mandalas to color. I haven't got any new pens either, besides the ones that I got for the Christmas coloring book. So that will be fun. I like doing the colouring and stuff. It's pretty fun. I was going to say something else and I forgot. Oh, yes. I've got to add those extra couple of bits to my merch today. I feel like I cut the words on stream going on my computer though. That's right. I will figure it out. Actually, I've got way too many things open on my laptop right now. Oh, well. Oh, that's all right. Don't worry about it, Memento. Alrighty. I don't know what else to talk about. So, I might go off camera for now. And I'll probably pop back on a little bit later. I feel like I need coffee. Well, I've been going for 2 hours and 16 minutes. You came at the end. Well, I'm delivering what the people want. All right. Yeah, Alpha. Fofa loves you singing. You've got to do more singing streams. And Fofa will be there 100%. So be like, you got Fofa and Nandor from me. Everybody else is from you. Oh, well, the other gaming channels. Alpha loves to hear you sing. See? You sing. Fofa will be there. You have a fan. See, I'm introducing people to your talents. Alrighty. Yes, I am leaving you for now. I will be gone, but not forgotten. Well, technically it is. See? Alpha, sing, I'll be sure. So Alpha, you need to do more singing. Well, you still sing. Doesn't matter if you're glitching around. That's just your opinion. And I am so stressed out. I need to remove my face from me. But I shall be back later. I will be in chat, chattering away, doing some of this. I'm also going to update my merch. All right, so everyone check out Old Fart Gaming. Old Fart, you can post your own link. No, you know what? I'll post Old Fart because he doesn't. You know what? He wants everyone to promote each other and not promote themselves. So. So please go check out Alpha. Yeah, so he doesn't promote himself. So everyone, please go check out Alpha for a whole lot of talk, not a lot of gameplay, but it's a fun environment to be in. This is why I said it. This is why I said it, and this is why I posted the link. And please check him out for occasional singing. Because while he says he doesn't sing, he loves to do it. He says he'll only do 1 or 2 hours later, he's still going. So everyone that follows Alpha, alright. I will be gone for a little bit. Please enjoy from your woodcraft.